Alright, boys and girls. It is that time again. And I realized we missed it by like 3 days. But I could not help it. It was later on Thursday, and I just cannot do any kind of marathon on Mondays or Thursdays because I can't start early enough. So here we are. And any other week would have done it yesterday and then, 1 day off. But, that wasn't really an option either because I had to do hair that day. And, because when my mom asked me to skip it last week because she had to go to town, I was just like, yeah, sure. A chance to not pull my hair out, great. And I did not look at the calendar and think, I probably should do it on a different day. Because Thursday is the 13th. And I need to do it on Friday. And no, never crossed my mind. So we did hair yesterday. And now we're doing the post 13th-a-thon. But like they always say, better late than never. Now, before I go any further in this, do not let your kids see this game. This is like Silent Hill F, don't let your kids see this game material. I didn't quite have all the boxes checked off when I started this game yesterday, and I found out very quickly which ones were not checked off. They say by smoking a cigarette that the game very, very literally begins with you pushing a chair up to the rafter of your apartment and trying to tie a rope to it. Tying a rope to the rafter of your apartment and bashing it into a noose and trying to commit suicide. That's how the game started. So yeah, it just goes downhill from there. But I'm actually really enjoying it. But yeah, no kitties on this one. And also, I must say, this is I am playing Burnhouse Lane, but this is part of the Feardemic Horror Bundle by GS2 Games. And so that link at the bottom there that I put, that's a link they requested that people put in when they're streaming the Feardemic Horror Bundle. It's just one of 3 we're going to be doing. I mean, not all today, but you know what I mean. Oh yeah, no, we have to go get down here with our camera. I forgot all the lovely items are up here.
Where are you?
Yes. Yes, you are. Neither Drew. Appreciate the alert. So I have absolutely no idea where Walter lives. Because we originally got that key because there was a lady stuck behind the door that had locked herself in hiding from a crazy bitch that and I can't make this up, had ate too many kebabs and was that shit crazy for me. And you find, her husband was with her, but the lady got the husband hid in the bathroom, but she tore the bathroom door off, and proceeded to eat the husband, and so then you had to kill the lady that ate people, and get the key out of her gut, and then go unlock the door so the lady, the wife could get out. And I was staring at somebody's heart and internal organs. So I don't know what the fuck. Cause you're like, am I going crazy? Yes, you are, bitch. This whole thing started, like, after you tried to commit suicide, but you failed. And by the way, don't commit suicide, guys, because apparently this leads to weird shit. I judge nobody that has ever done it. Please don't think that. I know there's heavy things going on in people's lives. Some people just cannot deal with it, and I totally understand. But if it means I gotta go through this kind of shit, I will pass. Hard pass. I'll just keep right on breaking bones. That's fine. I'm familiar with it. I know Ace Bandage does the job just fine. And pain medicine is good, and if I never get that damn green card from the bastard state of Mississippi, that'll be even better. But, there's better things to look for, let's put it that way. But if I have to go through this, because I wanted to off it, alright, Sally LF. No, thank you. It's the main gas supply box. You can turn it off and on here. Okay, but like the question, do we want to turn it on? But we've only been like 5 minutes from our savior, so let's make bad choices. Let's do that. I won't dare look at it. Why not? Can we come this far? So shit, I don't know which one to pull. Well, you know what? I don't know which one to pull, so we're just gonna do it. Do that. There. Okay. Wizardry assistance complete. Okay. Well, we can't turn it off. Is there ashtray around we can save it? And drink off the blood.
Hello?
Hi, my name's Beth and I'm calling from Hopedale Medical Clinic. Am I talking to Angie Weather?
Yes?
Okay, that's great. You came to us last week to run some tests. The results are in, and
Are they okay?
Dr. Matthews asked if you could come in. He'll explain everything.
Wait, is something wrong? Am I ill?
We don't give out this kind of information over the phone, I'm afraid. Let's arrange a visit, shall we? Can you make it this afternoon?
Sorry, can you repeat? I can't hear you very well.
I said,
I want to help you. Draw an X on the door and come to me.
What?
I want to take a closer look.
Who is it? Wait a second.
What the hell was my before? Okay, I thought we should draw an X on it. Oh god, am I gonna use your ashes to draw a door? I mean an X. Like I said, definitely, ever so definitely not for children to ever see this game. This game has actually been surprisingly way better horror-wise than I thought it would be. Now, if you're not a fan of puzzles, you probably should not touch this game. Quite a few of them. And I haven't even finished chapter 1 because there's quite a few of them. But I haven't done anything too terrible to figure out. Except apparently how to make a damn sandwich, because that's how I get start the game started. I keep getting sidetracked. After you hang yourself, but it fails. The rope broke, you fell over, you're mad because you can't even commit suicide. You can't even suicide right. And the phone rings and you get, you realize you're a traveling nurse. And it's your friend that found a job for you. It's a elderly gentleman that wants to just live in his home until he passes away. And he's looking for a live-in nurse. One second. Hold on. I'm very sorry about that. I'm trying to screw it. So I try not to go full up in the mic, and it seems very unladylike. Which I mean, I don't do that now, but not when you have a drink like I do, which is this thing. You don't just cough, you cough out that, and you have to take a suction machine. That sounds like you just turned on Chainsaw Massacre chainsaw and suck whatever you coughed up out, and it's very loud. And so it just seems very unstreamer-like, unladylike, everything. It's just not even a pretty visual, so we excuse ourselves to turn the mic off and cough away. And I have year-round sinuses, so that, allergies, sinus right here in Mississippi that I love so much. I keep mashing this. The people are great. The state sucks balls. It's the states, not the people. People awesome. When I was little and I needed we needed a wheelchair accessible van. The town came together. We threw a huge fundraiser. Then everybody pitched in, and that's how I got my first, wheelchair accessible van. I mean, there's a lot of community in my little town of Laurel, and it's a great place. Don't get me wrong. It's not a great place for streaming though, because it's kind of an elderly kind of where people come to retire. And no offense to older people, unless you're mama, because mama is a very cool older lady. Mama's House Gaming is definitely a cool older lady, so so she gets it. But here in Mississippi, it's full of elderly people that grew up without the internet, understandably. And so they believed as long as you can send a text and watch Netflix, this is some good internet. And so we had shit internet up until COVID. And I hate to say every cloud is a silver lining because that's horrible. I did not wish that on anybody. But if COVID had not happened, I would not be talking to you right now because I had to live on 6 meg DSL in a family of 4. We would have to kick everybody off to do one thing. Then it got to the point where, like, if my brother was trying to play a game on the, PlayStation or whatever, it would kick me off the stream. If I'm trying to pay a bill online, it would kick me off the stream. If nobody was doing anything on the internet, it would kick me off the stream because the internet was just that piss poor. And there was no other options available for us because we live a whopping 10 minutes away from town. I mean, it's crazy. And I'm gonna say name Comcast. Yeah. You little lovely tech support bitches. There were some nice ones. I'm not gonna bash all tech support bitches. They stopped. They literally went past the city line. Okay, so we have like a church. We're on the main highway, so we're not like in the boonies. It was like city line, church, our street. They stopped at the fucking church. Like, Jesus has better internet. Dad. It's like if you went over to your local church down the road, you could actually stream very nicely there. Whole thing, but they because they were the only company in town, they also were very complacent and no desire to fix anything or regrid anything. So they basically, after 3 months of you're available, you're eligible, you're not eligible, you're eligible, you're not eligible, you're eligible, you're not eligible. Oh, we're sorry, we were looking for 3 months at the wrong address. But hey, if you want to pay us $30,000 to regrid, and send you a line, we'll be happy to. Like, if I pay you $30,000, I'm sure I've got it around here somewhere. Then I'm gonna own that damn line and everybody that subscribes to it. And that better be my source of income. Oh no, man. Oh yes, ma'am. But as far as I'm concerned, I just bought stock in your company. Yeah, that's the kind of internet we dealt with. We had very. I can't even really bash AT&T for the 6 DSL shit. It's just all that was there was great until it wasn't great, and they could have at least tried to offer better DSL over here. I will give them that. I will say that. But then, there came time when they started trying to get rid of landlines and get rid of everything that runs DSL because, it's just obsolete. Which meant I was about to be out of business. And then COVID hit. And then it became mandatory by the government to have fast working internet everywhere. So that we could, for remote learning for children. Because our town was just borked. I mean, there was going to be no remote learning over here. I don't mean just my house. I mean just in general. Like, some of the places literally had Comcast on one side of the street, but not the other. It was gridded horribly. And, so it had to be fast and it had to be everywhere. And that's why we finally got good internet. And I sounded like the most pessimistic bitch when they said they were going to do that. I was like, yeah. I was like, they gave, our town government subsidized money that supposed to be done for November. I'm like, he's like, yeah. I'm like, I don't believe it when I see it. He's like, yeah, me too. Me and my dad, I am my dad's daughter. Can't help it. You literally, no matter how hard you try, you're gonna end up being one of your parents' kids. Now my can't tell it's my dad, so we're both just sitting there being all pessimistic. Yeah, sure, I'll get right on it. And then he come in like a week later, Jared, they're putting them lines. I'm like, oh shit. And here we are. So, I mean, it took a national crisis to get internet over to Vale's Corner, but we got it. And anyway, back to the story that I promise I will finish to thus far. After failing to kill yourself, you get a phone call from your friend that knows you're looking for work as a traveling nurse. And this old gentleman wants to live in, caretaker for his final days until he, passes. And so you go, and the daughter's kind of a bitch. Like, so it's kind of like usually like a little 5-minute tour. Because you literally, and I hate when people do this, and they do this to elderly and disabled people all the time. They get a phone call, and they step like 2 feet away from you. And just continue their talk, like you don't hear it. Or they just talk by your bedside, like you don't hear and comprehend that either. She's like, excuse me, I'll take a call, step. And then she just starts this call up. Oh, yeah, don't worry, I'll be there by 5. I'm leaving in just a minute. I'm just giving this caretaker, a quick tour of the house, and I'll be right there. Bye. And then she, speed tours you to the house. Tells you about her dad, complains that he won't move to the city. And I guess she understands he has a right to be in the house he was born in, and that's nice and all, but he really should just quit being stubborn and move in with her in the city. She can take care of him there, but oh well, anyway. Here's the kitchen, here's the bedroom, here's the bathroom. He likes sandwiches, but don't give him too many. Goodbye. So I go and ask him, does he want, would he like supper? Yeah, please. Very nice old man. And I go to his kitchen, and I'm like, oh, he has good stuff. I'm like, give him BLT. I'm like, she said don't give him too many sandwiches, but my God, we're going to make a good sandwich. I'm going to be a nice nurse. Turns out, this is kind of like in Britain, England or Britain or somewhere in that areas. Turns out sandwiches are very different there. Very. I mean, I put me some mayo on the bread, I put me some maters and then bacon and lettuce and the bread. And it says, you made a very weird sandwich. I'm like, what the fuck? It's a BLT. What is weird about a BLT? Okay, you know what, do it. Man has ham and cheese. Maybe it's not a bacon, maybe it's not a BLT guy. Ham and cheese. Maybe some mayo, ham, cheese, bread. You made a really weird sandwich. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh, this mustard. Well, I actually prefer mustard with my daily meats. So, mustard, ham, cheese, bomb. You made a very weird sandwich. Every sandwich I made was a weird sandwich. It turns out, I honestly gave him a weird sandwich, and he didn't like it. Because I thought, well, maybe he needs to try something new. He wasn't a fan of it, but he was a gracious man. He ate it. I'm like, it's my first day. Be nice. I mean, you could have just told me what you do and don't like on sandwiches, but you didn't. So, I mean, you just kind of go with it. Turns out, in England or Britain, wherever this is, you don't put any condiments on a BLT, which I think is very weird. Because at least in this household, you put mayo and not slather it on, mind you, but there's something to hold your sandwich meats in. So your bread isn't dry, especially with the BLT because you toast it. But, and even, I don't even really toast mine that much. So, it's a very, very light toast. So you could probably eat it without it. But you don't want dry bread. And you don't want your sandwich meats and stuff slipping out everywhere. So you put, a little thin layer of mayo or mustard or whatever you're going to put in it. So it holds it in. So apparently I was supposed to make a BLT with no mayo. Or a jam sandwich. Just a jam sandwich. I saw the jam and I thought, well, no, but it's like PB&J and there's no PB here, so no. Turns out that would have been acceptable. Probably also explains why they had bad teeth over there. They also, you could have made a ham sandwich, which, okay, I'll give him that. I didn't think about maybe not liking cheese. That's kind of what I ate. But apparently everything that Americans eat is weird over there. Morning, Mr. Nova. I'm sorry I didn't say anything, but I saw your stream yesterday. Man, y'all were going at it. It looked fun, but I'm telling you, I was so nervous for you because your friends drew some questionable stuff. Like, we used to do Jackbox Party Box games, and, like, they have, like, the T-shirt wars, or you can draw what you think is a good logo for whatever T-shirt. And people would just start Arquibbage, where you just write fill in the blank of the sentence. And people would just start writing very explicit sexual shit or racial slurs. Or drawing penises or JJs and everything. And turns out that's against Twitch TOS. And so you honestly, like, it's fun games. It really is fun games. But, people in their, in sense of being funny, and don't get me wrong, some of it is really funny. But you can't do that on stream. Because you can't draw genitalia on stream. You can't draw, like, nipples on stream. Definitely can't draw dicks. And you totally cannot write racial slurs and shit. And, like, Hank even had his birthday stream November 2nd, and we did a couple Jackbox games, and, because he wanted his birthday to be a community day as well. And the first person we got was somebody that kept putting, like, Trump stuff in there. And we're like, bro. We just went through, don't put stuff against the U.S. Don't throw politics up in there. Yeah, because it was like, one of them was like, wait, what's the worst thing you can wait to? It was like Obama's black dick. We're like, what? No. And so we decided to start the game over and juke that person, and, the stream actually went really well. It was very fun. Like, people like that is why you can't, it's very hard to do this kind of game, but I thought you pulled it off well. Yeah, see, that's my thing. It's so hard to do that kind of stuff now because, people want to ruin it for you because they don't care that you're streaming. Or they even think it's funny that you're streaming and you're slightly embarrassed. Because, they don't think you could get banned for this shit, and this is where, like, I know a lot of people stream for funsies, but a lot of people stream as a livelihood source too. Yeah, they think it's funnier if you are live. And I'm like, you can get me banned. I think that's funny too, because they don't think it's, they just don't think. Or they do think, and they're trying to be vindictive. You got some of those too. But, it just makes it really hard to do good community stuff unless it's just people, or the only people that you really know. But I kept you on and watching while watching SmackDown with the hubby, and we watched a movie together, and then some episodes of Lucifer to make it good and wholesome. Which is a really good series, by the way. But we always kind of have our downtime out on Mondays and Fridays. Well, we do streaming on Mondays, but Tuesdays and Fridays for sure. We have a little downtime, watching movies, watching TV shows, and that we've never seen, and just make a night of it. But I kept you on and watched you, and I had a lot of fun watching you. And I wanted to hop in and chat, but I know me. If I hop in and chat, I will never stop chatting. I will see nothing else that went on that day because I will just never stop chatting. And I was like, nope, 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 no, 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 no. If I reply to something right now and I have such good witty replies right now, but if I do it, I will just keep talking. And then my hubby will be like, Jared, did you see any of that? No, no, I didn't. I want to be better at reading chat. I do, Omega. Like, it's not that I ignore people, but when I get into a game, I'm usually doing a horror game. I am locked in that game trying not to die. And then chat pops up, and because I stream straight from consoles, it literally flashes the whole whatever somebody wrote for like 2 seconds. Bing, bong. And if you didn't catch that little flash, you have missed the whole paragraph that person wrote you. Especially if you have to put your camera up the top right, which is sometimes necessary to see what you need to see in the game, and then you just cover it up with chat with flash. So my husband's always in my ear when he's up on the headset, like, babe, such and such talking to you, such and such talking to you. You just got a viewer. You got rated, Jared. Look. I'm like, I swear I see half of it. I do. And then we have a great old chat like we're doing now. But there is some I miss. I do miss. It's usually if I okay for me. There's two scenarios. If we're doing something like Fortnite, if I'm playing that with the hubby and I cannot pause it, because I literally have to take my hand off the controller to speak, which is why we're paused now. Because we just cremated a lady we were supposed to be rescuing that was stuck behind this wall, and I don't know. We just shoved her in a crematory and turned it on, and then we got a phone call about our lung cancer, even though we already know we have it, and like a flashback, and now we're here again, and we just shoved the bitch in, turned her on, fried her, and got a shiny piece of chalk for it. Yep, so that's when we started. When it's stuff like that, I can pause and I'll see chat, it's fine. But when you're having these, like, really intense chases in Fortnite, I can't pause it. And so I can't take my hand off the controller to talk to you because I'm also trying to aim and shoot. So I can't get to people right away because of that. Or if I'm in, like, a really serious chase sequence or a boss fight in a horror game, and you could pause it, but I'm just so focused on trying not to die, I miss it. Oh, I love me some horror games, Omega. Love them, love them, love them. Horror, really difficult games, and then just stupid funny shit. I gotta go around the full circle. 1 second, I'll be right back, sis. And we're back. Silence allergy moment. You know what? Wait until you stream. Like, I can sit here and talk like this to you all damn day, and as soon as I hit go live, my nose starts running off my face, I start coughing up drafts. Everything that could go wrong, my voice completely goes out in the worst case scenario. It's not exactly good times in Mississippi. Not good times over here. So this is Burnhouse Lane. It's part of a trilogy. Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? Why is the camera zooming away from me?
Yes.
What the fuck?
I think you might actually have a chance. I have a good feeling about you.
It's your voice I heard on the phone, isn't it? Who are you?
As you can see, I'm a cat. I used to have a lovely warm home, but one day, Andrea got sick. She came to Burnhouse Lane. I followed her, and I stayed. Where else can I go?
Who's Andrea?
She was my friend, of course. A long time ago. We both died in that fire, but I simply refused to accept it.
Why am I here?
This is where the sick come to die. Where else would you be?
Oh,
I could be a whole lot of other places.
No. I
Trust me.
shouldn't really be here. But cats never obey the rules. Instead, sometimes I try to help poor souls like you. Because I know how to cure your cancer. This rotten sickness, slowly killing you from the inside. I can give you a fresh start. If you're willing to work for it, of course.
There's no cure. There's nothing they can do.
But there is something you can do, Angie. The cure's inside you. You just need to reach in and find it. But it will not be given easily. You must prove something to me first. Prove it to yourself.
Well, considering we're in a hellhole of the area, we just walked through some internal organs to get here. We're a bitch on fire to get a chance to come here. I'm feeling we're committed.
I'll do it. Just tell me how.
I'll give you 5 tasks. Complete them all, and you will live. First task is to bring an evil man here, to Burnhouse Lane. You're going to meet him very soon. Don't let him lull you into a false sense of security, but make him follow you here instead. He won't come willingly, of course, so use the chalk you found to draw an X on the door. It'll take him straight to Burnhouse Lane if he walks through it. Here he will pay for his evil deeds. Go back now. A new day is coming.
I hope it's not the old man we're taking
We'll
care
meet
of.
again soon. But now,
He doesn't seem evil.
take the door. Go back. I believe old George will need your help.
But yeah, like I play a variety of shit. Like I literally am still working on a game called Mouthful. It's literally called Mouthhole. And I guess it's supposed to be kind of a horror game, but I can't stop laughing at it because I'm tired so many stupid ways. You literally go to the dentist, and the dentist tells you that your mouth is so fucked up you only have 6 days to live. And to go home and get your affairs in order. So you go home. I don't know if you got like mouth cancer or what the fuck you have. I think the whole dentist thing is like a metaphor for how fucked up your life is. But you go to your apartment and it's almost, your mouth is almost like fucking Mario World. Like as you do different stuff in your apartment to clean it up and make it look nice, or other things like that, you can also go in the bathroom, look at yourself in the mirror, and crawl inside your mouth, and it will open up different areas in your mouth. And like one's like a garden that needs watering. So you go gardening, you can go water your garden in real life in your apartment, which opens up that area in your mouth. If you clean up around your place because it's a mess, it opens up another area in your mouth, which is like some sort of I can't remember which one that is. Oh no, it's a forest. It's a forest, and you get the blueprint in your mouth on how to build a door. But you go build the door in real life because you have these little pile of wood you can build a door with. And if you open it, that opens up another world in your mouth. Like, it's the weirdest shit ever, but it's actually very fun. And everything you do takes up so many hours of a day. So you're trying to figure out how to manage your hours so that you can get what you need to save your mouth and in turn save your apartment from getting leveled. Because I went into one area of my mouth that was a racetrack. And then you could veer off and hit this area of road. Which I did, and it gave me a letter open. I was like, oh cool, there's a letter in my house, I can go see what it reads. And I read the letter. And the letter told me that my house was going to be, my apartment was going to be condemned and made into a highway soon. And the next thing you know, it is a highway and I got run over and I died. I'm like, oh, okay, so, you know, the letter was a bad idea, but it seemed really nice. It seemed like I was making progress until I wasn't. So, you know, but there's just a lot of stupid ways you can die in that game. And so, it's like, it's so insanely bizarre, I love it. And, but I played just straight up stupid funny stuff that I can't stop laughing at because I just think you need that every now and then. Just like, you know, I love my share of scary shit, but even this fucked up game had some very funny points in it. Like, I met a kebab shop guy, and he's literally got women chained in the basement feeding them kebabs, which is what created Kebab Lady that broke free and is now eating people because she has like this lust for meat. And he talks about that was the love of his life, he just loved her to death, she's the one that got away, he misses her so much. And then you find a way and you shoot her. You find a way to get a gun and you shoot her. And then he walks up and he's like, oh wow, you killed her. Good job. And you're like, you know, like, she ate the man that had the key I needed. And he's like, okay, I get it for you, no problem. And he takes up his knife and he's gonna gun her. And you're like, you have the option of saying different things here. And one was like, I thought she was the love of your life, and now you're gonna like gut her like a fish, like. And so I did. I thought this was a valid question, so I asked it. And they're like, oh no, I'm totally over her. It's fine. Like what you just literally said, like 10 minutes ago. So I'm like, oh yes. Time heals our wounds, except for the 6 bullets you put in there. Time will not heal that for sure. And it's just, it's just stupid shit, but it's funny, and I love a good laugh. And like, if you ever played stuff like Earthbound, that's nothing but good laughs. I love a game that can make fun of what it is, and I played one recently this year, actually. Kaijo Big Battle. It's an RPG. But it makes fun of RPGs, it makes fun of wrestling, it makes fun of everything. Which makes it just fucking amazing. Alright, let's try to make this man something nice, because we fucked up his sandwich. Because I didn't know people in England eat weird. Little lamb eats the wolf. Oh shit, the old man was supposed to take care of. He had the sheep pen. Am I supposed to let the sheep out to go eat somebody? Did I go to Burnhouse Lane or should I just imagine it? No, it was real. It was very, very real. No, it didn't feel like a dream at all because it was not. It was not a dream. You went to go fix the breaker, turn the power back on, and you fucked up the world. And if the turn cap then right, that means I could get a second chance. I'd never want another minute of my life. I'd never waste another minute of my life ever again. But I shouldn't get ahead of myself. Let's just see what happens. It's morning already. I've been away all night. I wonder if George is alright. Yeah, you kinda slacked on that nursing duty, didn't you, buddy? Hey, lady. Yeah, I was telling him all about Mouthful. That's right up there with stupid stuff, but it's great. It's great. It's just stupid as hell. And Kaiju Big Battle, like the RPG that makes fun of wrestling on RPGs and just everything. Everything. I have not laughed that hard at a game in a very long time, especially in RPG. You have RPGs are great, and I love them. But there's always like this really sad, depressing story. I mean, Kaiju Big Battle just makes fun of sad, depressing stories. It makes fun It makes fun of being an RPG. It makes fun of it makes fun of Dark Souls. Like when you first start the game, there's like little red, little shimmering red things on the ground, almost like floating ghosts almost. And when you click on it, it'll have a message like Dark Souls where people left messages as they went along. Like, I forgot to save. Cause of death, forgot to save. Cause of death, went somewhere I shouldn't. Kaiju is great. No, it is an acid trip. Totally, Mara. I'm not arguing that at all. But it really is great because it's so bizarre. It's like that train wreck you can't look away from. Like you just want to see what happens next. It can be possibly more stupid than the last thing that just happened. I mean, I literally watered the garden, and it grew a tree. And at the top of the tree, I got ate by Cthulhu. But I like it, because you just don't know what the hell is gonna happen. I love. It just depends on your idea, but Kaiju was fucking awesome. Nobody can argue with Kaiju. Kaiju was just awesome. If you want something that makes no sense whatsoever and makes fun of everything under God's green earth, that is definitely the way to go. The Burn Cat has given Angie a special gift. She'll be able to make one person tell the truth, no matter the circumstance. The first power, The first power of Mr. Ore can be used during conversation when you see a little symbol sign next to a dialogue option. However, another can only use, and you can only use this power once a day. The sign indicating that the power is already depleted. You can check the status of cat powers on the inventory tree. Well, let's go puff on the sound, because, you know, we got cancer, so let's smoke another cancer shake for our game. As I was saying, guys, and I kept getting sidetracked, but I really want to make sure to get this out there. This is Burnhouse Lane, but this is part of a trilogy, not connected to each other in any way, shape, or form, but GS2 Games made a Feardemic Horror Bundle. And it has this game, Burnhouse Lane, another game, No Son of Mine, and a third one that's kind of a Lovecraftian game called Dagon. And so we're going to be kind of making our way through all three of them. And just seeing what this bundle has to offer. They look fantastic. And as you travel this horror path with me, if you see like what you see, that will take you directly to the Amazon bundle that sells specifically the Feardemic Horror Trilogy. See, she said this before shit went weird, and I feel like that is a very weird statement. A big old wardrobe, if I need to hide a dead body, there'll be room for at least two in here. Who thinks I would? She already like this like killer? I'm not sure. I don't trust her. And I am her. Mr. Gray, power, daily use 1.
George?
Maybe he's going downstairs already. Oh, did we kill George? On our first day, we're banners. I thought you should probably take a pee break, after going through Burnhouse Lane, so... Be nice and tidy and plush. We don't want to be rude. Oh shit, we let George loose. Where'd George go? He was a lovely little man. I was gonna make him a proper BLT, British style. I was gonna make you a good sandwich just the way you liked him in Britain, and I'm sorry. I've probably killed our old man already.
Morning, dear. Looking for Joyce. Joyce! I need to talk to her rather urgently. Is she around?
Who are you?
Oh, you're not from around here, are you? How exciting. An outsider. We don't get a lot of outsiders around here. I'm
I
Father
like you
Rod
already.
Collins. Lovely to meet you.
And you weather. Hi.
So, where's Joyce? Joyce, can I talk to you for a minute?
Who's Joyce?
You know, Joyce Garland. She's got this, punk rocker look. Red hair on top, bold on the sides. Lots of piercings everywhere. She looks after old George.
Oh, the carer. Why don't you just say so? Yeah, she's not here. Was in a car accident, apparently. Broke a leg, I think. I'm here covering for her while she gets better, but it might take a few weeks before she's able to work again.
Oh, no. No, no, no. This is just not good at all.
Well, this is not good at all. I'm here doing my job.
Do you want a cup of coffee?
Coffee? No, I don't want no bloody coffee.
Okay, only asking.
This is just dreadful. This house has fallen on hard times indeed.
What did you want from Joyce?
I'm afraid I'm not allowed to talk about it. I'm sure you understand what's said in the confessional stays in the confessional.
I don't know if I want to use my power yet. I mean, I just got it.
What, did she murder someone?
I couldn't tell you even if she did. That's how this works. Everyone knows that. I'm sure you know that too.
Morning, nurse. Morning, father.
What? Another one? Who are you and how did you get in?
That's just Kieran. Don't mind him. He lives on the farm and does the sheep. Quite literally, I've heard people say.
Don't listen to that fool, nurse. He just likes to bully people, he does.
Oh, really?
Well,
Nice.
you're Welsh, right?
I'll have to look around
And I've
and see
seen
what's
you
in,
around
you know,
sheep.
what's in my town. 'Cause
I'm a bloody shepherd.
my
Of
town
course I'm around
doesn't
sheep.
advertise
You look after
anything.
them.
These poor creatures look absolutely terrified every time you get near them.
That's exactly what I thought last time I came to your Sunday Mass, father.
And when was that, Kieran? 10 years ago? 20?
Stop bickering, you two. What did you want, Kieran?
Well, I was on my way to the sheep pen to feed my sheep, not do anything horrible, right? So I'm walking through the east yard towards the house. I'm not too happy, 'cause it's absolutely pissing with rain out there, and I can already feel I have water in my boots. But then guess what I see? Poor old George is sitting right on top of the barn. I called out to him. I said, "Come on down, mate, you're gonna fall." But he just blanked me. So I thought, I can't deal with this. 'Cause really, I'm just here to look after the sheep. Crazy old people are way above my pay grade.
Shit.
Isn't it your responsibility to keep an eye on George at all times, nurse?
Lead me to the barn, Kieran. I'll deal with this.
Let's all go. By the sound of it, this situation may call for some divine intervention. 'Tis 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 '
bloody rain.
And the rain fell and the floods came and the winds blew and beat on that house. But it did not fall because it had been founded on the rock.
Up there.
Fuck. Sorry. But why would he go up there?
Why don't you tell us? You're the caretaker. George! Come down, for goodness sake!
For one whole day, bitch. Yeah, I'm
See,
go with the preacher.
nobody listens to you, mate. And neither does George.
He probably can't hear me from up there.
Are you any good at climbing, Kieran?
Oh, no. I ain't going up there, nurse. Sorry. The planks are all rotten through. And those ladders? Well, they weren't built for a man of my stature.
Or your weight.
Can you just bugger off? I don't even eat much. I got a fat gene from my mother. That makes my agility a wee low. So what?
Oh, I've seen you step dancing at the village fest. No fat gene hindering you there.
There's so many ways I can use this power, but I don't know when to use it. I don't feel like he's actually lying. I mean, he's a big dude. And this is a rickety-ass barn. We're just gonna... Yep.
Fine. Last thing we need is you getting stuck on the roof as well. Has George done this before?
I wouldn't know. I usually stay with the sheep. I swear, if you call me a bloody sheepshagger once more...
Well, I've not called you anything. But you know what they say, Kieran. There's no smoke without fire.
This is one tall barn.
It's very old, too. George told me that his father built it back in the 50s.
Great. That'll make climbing it even more exciting.
I wonder if you can see my church from up there.
Why don't you climb it and find out?
Well, I'm not that curious.
Father Rob, any ideas?
I wish the Almighty gave us angels' wings at times like this. But since he doesn't, I think I'll resort to the next best thing.
Which is?
I'll pray for his safety, dear.
See, I just don't trust this guy. He's a weird-ass bastard. I'm a religious person, but I don't ever have a pastor that goes around like this.
Why don't you really climb up there and help George?
Well, I don't want to risk my life because I couldn't give a flying fuck about George.
Well, we don't like you already.
What? Were you saying something?
No.
think I'm getting a migraine.
You're both useless. I'll get him.
Good. That's what Joyce would do.
Be careful up there. Hey, lady! You trying to kill me? Did you see that? This metal rod almost impaled me. It was this close.
Not gonna lie, I really want to say that, but I'm not doing it. Don't do it.
Let it go. Nothing happened.
Climb into the window and onto the ledge outside.
Can you please give us a word of warning before you start dropping heavy objects from up there? I mean, it was a close one this time.
Enormous bag of potatoes inside. When it opens, it's cut through the canvas.
Mind your heads down there. It's about to rain potatoes.
Ouch!
Hey, I gave it the word of warning, man. I realize it's probably just to make it light enough to push around, but... Sitting on a wet bench in the pouring rain is a really terrible idea. Bring an aster, they bloom in the summer, yes it. The scope rifle, looks like it could kill an elephant. Empty wine bottles, plates full of them. Kid likes to drink, that's for sure. Okay, so we really can't pick a weapon. Why not? Most of these people are creepy as fuck. I feel like the box is the better option because I used the ledge outside. I'm not gonna get the old man back down. Oh fuck! No, I don't want to do that. Okay, never mind. I was planning gonna push it off onto the people. I'm just kind of looking. I'm gonna die, I'm sure, but just want to see if there's anything to pick up out here.
Nice view, hmm? You can see for miles from up here.
Aye.
Do you mind if I sit down with you?
You sure? You'll get a wet bum.
Doesn't really get the bums. Probably the last part of it. It's just, let's just...
It doesn't matter. I'm soaked through already. Tell me a story, George.
You don't want to hear it?
Yes, I do. Tell me about your life here. What was it like?
Well, I've had a very good life on this farm, but it took me a while to realise that. When I was young, I wanted to go out there and see the America that I knew from the movies. see the Wild West for myself. But I never did. It used to be my father's farm, and when he passed away, he left it to me. He was an angry man, always shouted at people. Anyway, I was convinced I'd follow in his footsteps and live a mediocre life I never wanted. Until something happened. It was the 4th of September, 2 years after Dad had passed away. I was on my tractor, heading up the hill to mend the fence, when I heard a crash. I stopped, suddenly. I got off, and I saw this bicycle, all crumpled up, sticking out right from under the tractor's front wheel. And I saw a lady's foot. I had no idea at the time that 6 months later I would marry that foot and its owner, and that it would be the love of my life. Penny was her name. She was a new vet in town, and the most gorgeous woman I'd ever laid eyes on. I picked her up in my arms, my heart racing, ready to rush her into hospital. But she just smiled and said, "Are you George Taylor? Or you have a sheep that's poorly?" Would you believe she was more concerned about the sheep than herself? Bless her. She really loved animals more than anything. Luckily, she wasn't nearly as damaged as her bicycle. Just a couple of scratches and a sprained ankle, which was quite extraordinary, considering she'd been hit by a bloody tractor. I waited for her, with a bouquet of flowers in my right hand, and a box of chocolates in my left, right outside the hospital. We both knew that this was meant to be. My lovely darling Penny. I tell you, she turned my life upside down. The farm that I despised so much finally became a home. All of a sudden I couldn't care less about Wild West and the cowboys. Penny opened a veterinary clinic here. Then Sarah was born and we started a family. Life was good. But good lives don't last forever. They're always followed by the dark times. There was an accident one day. We had a lot more horses here back then. There was this one bad stallion. Derek, he was called. Nasty old thing. It jumped and kicked Penny suddenly while she were giving it injections. And she just flew and hit her head on the wall. She didn't die straight away. I was in the hospital with her for 3 days, watching the life in her slowly drain away. She was only 42. That's too young to go. Too young. But hey, look at me rambling on.
No, I like it.
Oh, I didn't mean to bore you with my old man's stories. See you back at the house, dear. That's a nice cup of tea.
It'll warm you up, George. You'll be all right.
Of course he'll be all right. He's a tough bloke. He wrestled bears and punched wolves back in his days. Isn't that right, George? Oh, we don't know about the bears, Kieran.
Where's Father Rob?
He said he was going to look around.
Yeah? I bet he's snooping again. Why are you here, Kieran?
What do you mean? I live here.
Not in this house, you don't.
But I've known George for a long time. We're all pals. He doesn't mind. You don't mind, do you, George? Oh, I don't mind, Kieran.
If George doesn't mind, I don't mind. He likes it.
Well, if George doesn't mind, then neither do I guess. You can stay. I mean, as long as you don't sneak up on people, or, like, murder me.
I won't murder you. Nah. Too much trouble getting rid of the body. Besides, let's just be friends, for George's sake.
Why are we this distrustful right now? I mean, we don't know him yet.
Fair enough. I'm not looking for enemies.
I tell you what, I'll cook dinner for everyone first, and then we'll shoot some bottles. How about that?
Oh, so you can cook too?
Hell yeah, I can. I make a smashing roast lamb with Brussels sprouts and mint sauce and all. George loves it, but there's no oven in my caravan, so I'd have to cook here.
I don't know, Kieran.
I think we could all use a proper meal after a morning like this. But I'm gonna need some cooking wine. I doubt there's any here. George has always been a sherry kind of guy. Someone say sherry? There's a bottle of red in my caravan. Could you get it for me, please?
Why can't you get it yourself?
A dinner like this is a lot of work. I'll never make it on time if I don't get started on the vegetables straight away. Plus, the old leg's hurting, like a son of a bitch. And you'll be walking that way anyway. Joyce always does, this time of day.
To do what?
To feed Richard some carrots.
Richard?
The horse. He lives in the box just outside the big barn.
No, nothing wrong with the name. Can't you say... Give kebab to Clint. Why am I giving the kebab to Kieran? I'm supposed to give it to Mr. Fox in the trophy.
Carrots, you say? You sure Richard's not a rabbit?
All horses love carrots. Don't you know that?
Yeah, sure. Of course I knew that.
You go in then, because I'm sure Richard's starving.
I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm supposed to. I don't know. I mean, I don't know who Mr. Fox is. What if he is Mr. Fox?
Have you had your breakfast yet? Because you can have this doner kebab if you want.
Oh, nice. You sure you don't want it?
I'm sure. Yes.
All right. Nice. This'll keep me going until dinner. Cheers, nurse.
I'll go then. Anything else I should do while I'm there? Milk the cows? Harvest the crops?
No. Just get the wine and give Richard some carrots so he can love you forever.
Okay. But you better watch George while I'm gone.
I won't let him out of my sight, nurse.
Oh, I hope that kebab isn't gonna cause him to go like meat crazy and eat my poor George. I don't know if I want to save it. That's the thing. Oh, just about to type some stuff on it. Hello.
What are you even doing here? Are you deaf? That man's gonna turn you into dinner. Run!
We're not eating, Midge. There's lamb meat in the freezer, silly.
Oh, right. Then, I guess you can relax, Midge. Just don't look in the freezer.
I don't like the priest. I kind of think I want to send him into Burnhouse Lane. I said I was just about to type some commands when you popped up. And hello. Damn, man, get some hearing aids. You see, Maya, try to be nice to the guy. This is what you get. But now, baby, how you doing? Well, we've already made bad choices. We might as well save it, I guess. I wish you could make different saves, But I feel like I'm gonna. I think you can chapter select at some point, but I feel like I should not have gave him that kebab. They've already shouted out mine, but thank you. No, it's fine, babe. I would say I did that, and she's AFK right now anyway. I'm really just going through all these rooms, guys. 'Cause I want to see if the weird preacher is snooping through shit. I don't trust him. I mean, don't get me wrong. It could be the other guy too. It could be either one. At least the sheep guy knows George, and George knows the sheep guy. And they seem to be good friends. I kinda wish I had not used my powers so early, though. Well, my lady. And everybody in chat, thank you very much. And everybody in chat, that's my husband there, IKEA Mercury Nation. lover of all things wrestling, ads, both sport and game, and variety streamer himself. So if you like any of what you just heard, give him some follow love too. I'd really appreciate it. I'm supposed to feed him carrots, but where do you get the carrots? I guess maybe in the guy's shed? Maybe the trophy for sitting a certain amount of time. Let's give it a few to see how it goes. I mean, we're being awful nerds because we're just sitting here while poor George is hungry. Alrighty, babe, thank you. Oh, what's that about, Ma? I don't think I've heard that one.
All this fine weaponry in the hands of a drunken retard. Don't you think it's a recipe for disaster?
That means so rude. Appreciate me talking like this.
Don't be so rude. A priest shouldn't be talking like this.
You want to teach a man of God how to talk now? You, a big city girl unfamiliar with our country ways. You're just a little lost lamb in the deep, dark woods. And if you don't want to end up on the wolf's table, you better start talking right this minute. Tell me, where is the lab?
The what?
Is that one of Kieran's guns you're holding?
This? Yes. Yes, it is. A custom-made double-barrel shotgun. Fine craftsmanship.
I would assume that.
It's one of a kind, this one. It fires both barrels at the same time.
Okay, but why do you have it?
I was looking for the lab, and it called out to me. So I took it. You don't have a problem with that, do you?
That sounds kind of good.
The lab?
Yes, the lab, where she makes it.
Who? The carer?
I've had enough of this shit. It's time to spill the beans, city girl. Where's the lab? Where the fuck is it? You will confess everything! It's just a matter of time.
Maybe I should have, Oh God. Where am I? Well, I wanted to feed the horse first, and can I get carrots? Where are carrots? I looked in the fridge. Alright, very quick. Let me see where I can get, if I can get carrots even. Yeah, I don't think I ever heard of it, but it sounds kind of like a Narnia-ish. I would roll with it. Okay, apparently there's no carrots. We can't feed Richard. Never mind. Oh, we can't feed him yet. I wanted to. I also probably should not have used my my power of persuasion for the best ending. Apparently, you're supposed to save that for later, but oh well. We saved it. We can't unsave it. It is what it is. Plus, I don't really like to look too far into any kind of guide once my first playthrough, because I'd see what I would have got. Oh, maybe this is carrots for him. Yay, we can feed the horse. Alright, I feel better now. I don't know how many I should feed him, so let's just stick with one. Because I feel like if we feed him too many, then we may kill him, and I don't want to kill him. Let's go get grilled like a cheeseburger by the priest with the gun. Because he's totally a nice guy.
All this fine weaponry in the hands of a drunken retard. Don't you think it's a recipe for disaster?
Don't be so rude. A priest shouldn't be talking like this.
You want to teach a man of God how to talk now? You, a big city girl unfamiliar with our country ways. You're just a little lost lamb in the deep, dark woods. And if you don't want to end up on the wolf's table, you better start talking right this minute. Tell me, where is the lab?
The lab?
Yes, the lab, where she makes it.
Who? The carer?
I've had enough of this shit. It's time to spill the beans, city girl. Where's the lab? Where the fuck is it?
So is our preacher
confess
method?
everything. It's just a matter of time.
But what if there's no boy and a heron, Mai? Would you be disappointed? hospital bed. I've seen enough of these in all my years as a nurse. Not good. It's like dried up blood. I said you assume it's a boy and a heron, but what if there's no boy or no heron? What if, like, what then? Would it be a disappointment of a movie? Just be able to break my legs, I think. I don't have flash anymore. You wasted that shit. Description reads, Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. Description reads, today you will be with me in paradise. Description reads, woman, behold thy son, behold thy mother. Description reads, my God, why hast thou forsaken me? Description reads, I thirst. So, forgive me, heaven. Behold thy son. Forsaken and thirst. It is finished. Father, into thy hands I consumed my spirit. Let me keep looking for a key. Alright, let's go jump down and hope we don't break a leg. It's the kind of floodlight you would normally find on a movie set or an archaeological dig site. He's there, I can hear him.
You might as well say it.
But...
It's just the Lord listening, and the Lord can see through your lies.
What the fuck do you want me to say?
You are such a bad, dirty woman. I'm disappointed with you, Jennifer.
I'm... sorry. I'll be better, Father.
Oh, we both know that's just another lie. But fine, we'll do it the hard way. Since you keep asking for a rod, I shall not spare it.
No. No, no, no!
We'll slice off the evil in you, so you are ready to accept God into your heart.
Shut it down! Oh, you fucker!
It is the Bible that says the mouth of an adulteress is a deep pit. He who is under the wrath of the Lord will fall into it. Only repentance can bring forgiveness to a depraved soul. For each action, a consequence. For each sin, punishment.
Enough! I'll do it! Just stop it! Please, I don't want to die!
Oh, so you are finally willing to open your sinful heart and confess.
Yes, just shut the thing down! Shut it!
Fine. I'll give you 2 minutes to compose yourself, Jennifer. To think things through. And to pray. Then we shall start again.
Cheap plastic sunflowers. It's playing the same song on repeat. This must be his favorite. I'm not gonna stop it. That would show him I'm here. He's made quite a family next to himself down here. A wooden wardrobe, plenty of room inside. Nice hiding place, and also a death trap. It's like, dude, I can't even see the letters or numbers or whatever that is. It's numbers, but you can barely see what they are. I guess you don't go anywhere, like it just... Wait, maybe we do. No, we don't. Okay, we don't go anywhere. I wonder if I can write on his door.
Where were we, Jennifer?
Why not? I can get him to run through the door. I'm trying to. I want to send him to Burnhouse Lane by drawing on the door and playing the music. He won't let me. I mean, I feel like the spotlight should give me the number, but then the thing will turn on. That is true, Mike. Three, four, something. Oh no, it changes every time, damn it. It's not it either. I didn't mind, no problem. And if you like what you see, guys, don't forget you can catch me here every Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern, and Wednesday and Saturday mornings at 6 a.m. Central, 7 a.m. Eastern. So no matter where you're from, no matter what your time zone is, no matter what your work schedule is, there's always a little room for Belle's Corner. And we do horror games, as you see here. We do indie reviews, we do cult classics, and we do artwork. So if you're interested in any of that, be sure and let me know with a little follow love from Belle's Corner. And it doesn't end there, because once you do hit follow, you can start raking in them channel points by coming in and watching Belle's Corner and make it a little better, a little bit bigger, a little better. And when you get enough channel points, you can redeem an artwork from me, personally. You can also redeem what game relates to me play next. I'm actually working on Blair Witch Project right now from my friend Madsen, who redeemed it. You can also catch me doing, you can also redeem the difficulty you like to see me do a game at. Or if you want to have a little fun at Belle's expense, you can see what you can do a speed run. Because I'm better at it now that I'm older. But when I was younger, I literally, when I got my first Nintendo and turned it on and saw Mario had 300 seconds to live, I put the controller down and I left. Because that's how terrified I was of being timed back then. And so, it's still there. I can just manage it a little better. But you will not see professional world record-breaking speedruns. But the try will be there, guys. So if that's what you want to do with Prevail, you can redeem it. I thought I might see something on the buttons, like some puzzles require you to see like the fingerprints on the buttons and go with which ones have the most use. Maybe I just keep messing up his record. I don't know. I don't know anything else to do.
Again! I must remember to buy a new one.
Hey there, boys. Thank you so much.
Let's get back to your confession, Jennifer, shall we?
Oh shit, when did I die? Oh well. Damn it, there, give Royce some love. He is a really good friend to me in the hobby and a wonderful computer programmer, as well as he's working on his own video game. A really, really neat civilization game, but the computer program for it, you gotta go check his stream out to see what I'm talking about. He's got a whole Thanksgiving event going on right now, where all of us in the community go and hunt and forage for food, as well as we can set time shifts to do cooking, and cooking builds up nene bucks. And those bucks can be used to rent a room if your body is cold because it's winter, or you can save up to buy a house. And there's just a ton of stuff that can be done there. It's really, really a neat place to be. And he brought his streams as well, so definitely do check him out. So don't mind me, guys. I'm trying to figure out where the hell I'm supposed to be going or writing numbers down or something. Give honor into my hands. I command my spirit. My thirst is finished in the last 2 miles of crucifixion. And that's what Bartholomew said on the cross, and Jesus forgave him. That's when it first, it's all from when Jesus got strung up on the cross. I'm not sure what would be important though, like... I mean, it's all one scripture. I'm not sure which parts would be important as a code. Oh, I didn't see this before. Wouldn't this be backwards, like abandonment, forgiveness, triumph, and then reunion? So 7641. Oh, we can change. Wait, one would be forgiveness then. This would be abandonment. Bear with, guys. It's really hard to see with the glare. Okay, 6 is... I would assume that's Triumph. And then Reunion. Oh, I thought I could read it. Never mind. There's 4 digits written down on a piece of paper. 1010. Welcome back, lady. Okay, I guess I didn't know I could keep walking because it said, you know, you could jump down there. I thought that was like a cliff or a ledge or something. I want to know where she totes all these cigarettes to. But so you gotta have cartons upon cartons upon cartons. Surgical tools, shit. I don't even know what he uses these for. Calculator. Calculator from 2009. Mike was he doing bullshit. What's this? Take adrenaline shot. Yeah, we should probably do that. Filthy stinks of rotten meat. Yeah, it's probably a dead body, but let's do it. Some part of me expected a severed head. There's just one pretty little cupcake inside. Eh? It looks delicious, but I would be reluctant to eat it, knowing where it came from. Yeah, me too. Should be injected straight into the patient's heart. Okay, we found stuff. Yeah, there's a little peephole in the wall. Alright, so I think we've got everything we can up here. Let's just go save it for later. By the way, we're not condoning smoking or any of that shit, so just, not suicide, not smoking, nothing, I don't judge anybody for doing either one, just not condoning it, not endorsing it. Numerous lacerations, bruises, stab wounds, poor girl. Her flesh has already started to rot in several places. Looks like that fucking pervert is kept in here for a long time. She's still alive, but her pulse is fading. Her heart will stop if I don't do something quick. Oh, you can keep going up. Okay. Yeah, that would made her scream her head off. I guess he can't hear it because of the record, so I gotta turn the record off. And then run him up here. I realize it hurts and she's probably out of her damn mind, but God, shut up.
You might as well say it.
What?
It's just the Lord listening, and the Lord can see through your lies.
What the fuck do you want me to say?
You are such a bad, dirty woman. I'm disappointed with you, Jennifer.
I'm sorry. I'll be better, Father.
Oh, we both know that's just another lie. But fine, we'll do it the hard way. Since you keep asking for a rod, I shall not spare it.
No. No, no, no!
We'll slice off the evil in you, so you are ready to accept God into your heart.
Shut it down! Oh, you fucker!
It is the Bible that says the mouth of an adulteress is a deep pit.
He who is under the wrath of the Lord will fall into it.
Only repentance can bring forgiveness to a depraved soul.
For each action, a consequence. For each sin, punishment.
I'll do it! Just stop it! Please, I don't want to die!
Oh, so you are finally willing to open your sinful heart and confess.
Yes, just shut the thing down! Shut it!
Fine. I'll give you 2 minutes to compose yourself, Jennifer, to think things through, and to pray. Then we shall start again.
I guess I'm assuming maybe we're gonna unlock this.
Bloody thing. Always breaking. Huh?
Wait, you're Jenny Wilde? The actress?
Yeah. And who the fuck are you?
Why are we chit-chatting right now?
I've been trapped here just like you, but I'm breaking out. Wanna join me?
Hell yeah. I don't know you, but I already like you.
Okay, wait a minute. I feel like we're going right so far.
You it. You.
No.
He. Oh. What? Fine. There. Bloody thing. Always breaking.
Wait. You're Jenny... the actor...
Yeah. And who the
I've been trapped here just like you. But I'm breaking out. Wanna join me?
hell yeah. I don't know you, but I already like you.
Oh, you ain't going nowhere. Nah!
Fuck!
Trying to blind me, bitch! That's not gonna work! I have stared into the light of God himself, and it only made me a stronger man!
One second, I'll be right back. I'm only back with me, girls. I'm only back. You alright? Not in any way, shape, or form expected, demanded, or required, but I'd like to put it up there to let everybody know that this is my livelihood, and any money sent to me through biddies and subbies and Twitch payouts or direct donations goes straight toward the betterment and maintenance of Bell's Corner. It's not GA free spending money.
Well, look at that. Do you think we could climb up that rubble?
I guess. But he needs to stop bloody shooting at us.
Huh. That shouldn't be a problem. He's down. One of the bricks hit him right in the face. Come on! Hurry! Oh, free at last. So, as you know, I'm Jenny Wild. Kinda. Instantly recognizable. Obviously. And what's your name?
Angie.
It's nice to meet you, Angie. And thanks for saving me.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. But what's an American movie star like you doing in a place like this?
Oh, we just, finished filming last week. I met some people, went to some parties. You know how it is.
Not really. No.
Well, we made it out, but when do I get the drawer on a door? Dustin and cleared your robes hanging them on the rack.
need a minute to rest. I thought I was already dead. He was either gonna cut me to bits with that big fucking slicer, or turn me into a sex slave in his stupid sex dungeon.
Rob's a real piece of work. He'd probably do both.
Ugh.
You hurt?
No. Not really.
I'm asking because I'm a nurse. I can give you a quick checkup.
Oh, maybe later. I'll be okay for now.
You sure? You're covered in blood.
I got a few scratches on my legs. He punched me once or twice. Smashed my poor little nose. But most of this blood isn't mine. That's, to be honest, I'd rather not talk about it. If you don't mind. I've seen some things down there that will last me for a lifetime.
Sure. I get it. How did you end up in the catacombs?
Oh, I met Rob at a party. I think that was 3 days ago? Yeah. He must have put something in my drink, because I remember feeling dizzy, and Rob offering to drive me to a hotel. And you know, I'm a big girl. I'm well aware you don't get into cars with men you've just met, because that's just asking for trouble.
But he was a priest, for fuck's sake.
I really didn't think he'd spike my drink, take me down to his secret lair, and try to fuck me.
That man's a weasel. I had a feeling there was something wrong with him, but I ignored it. I'm not making that mistake again, so, before we go...
Yes?
Tell me you're not hiding anything from me.
Oh wait, no. I think I'm supposed to use it on the guy. I don't want to use it on her.
I need a minute to rest. I thought he was or
Rob's a... He'd probably...
Ugh.
You hurt? I'm asking...
Oh.
You
I got... He... But most of the... To be honest, I've...
Sure. How did you end...
Oh, I think that... And you know...
But he...
Hi.
That man's a... But I'm not...
Yes?
Never mind. Let's just find a way out of here. Do you think he's dead?
Well, that would certainly sort out a lot of problems for us right now. But I doubt he is.
Me too. That would be just too easy. I wish I could have saved the other girl too.
The one that was screaming?
She was dying right in front of me, and there was nothing I could do. So I used her as bait. Fuck. Why did I do that?
Hey, it's all right. It's not your fault. It's Rob that's guilty of all of this.
And he'll pay for it, I swear. Let's go.
Wait. What's the plan? The church seems all locked up. We have the fence or something?
Actually, I know this might seem strange to you, but there's something I want to try. You see, I think I can lead Rob into a trap.
And how the hell are you gonna do that?
Put a spell at all as you walk through it. Trust me, I have my ways. I'll join. Yeah, I think we shouldn't say what we're gonna do.
Trust me. I have my ways.
I don't normally trust anyone, but... Alright. Ugh, it's been one crazy fucking day. Do what you gotta do.
Stay here and rest for now. I'll start by getting up to the top floor. Then we'll set up the trap and attract Rob's attention. I'm pretty sure he's not far behind, looking for us.
I think this evil man delivered sanely here for all those unaware people. That's odd. Each of the inventions of the small buttons. I wonder what these do. That looks like a marker for a gun. The fuse from the cross. One of the guards pierces his side with a spear. But wait, what's this? Nine little lambs guarded by the god with wolves. It is so dark. With wolf's face and prayed. The god with wolf's face was hungry. So he took the little lambs closest to him, and he devoured them whole. Devoured her whole. The praying lambs took no notice. So he ran past them and ate the third from the back. Okay, 9 benches. Took the lamb closest to him, to the back one. That would be the one close to the painting, maybe? Praying lamb took no notice, so he ran past them and ate the third from the back. Praying lamb took no notice. So hungry, the wolf god ended his feast with lambs that sat right in the middle. And his belly was full, the gates of heaven opened, and he returned home. Once I gotta take my vitamins for the morning, and we'll get right to this, eating lambs. I'm pretty sure God never ate the lambs, but, yeah. I mean, you know. He took the lambs into his right hand and goes into his left, and he may have ate a goat or two. I don't know. I mean, you know, man does gotta eat. Very certain he didn't eat a lamb. Oh, the third one back. My bad. My bad.
Oh, it's dark up there.
After the catacombs, are we really going to be scared of a dark attic?
Good point.
Well, hello there. Did you get away from Mama?
Ugh, that's better.
How you doing? Oh, how you doing? One sec, guys. We'll make sure that someone didn't get away from someone. What you over there. Just taking it in, taking the sights in. So we have like 10 kittens outside, and one of them I think may have snuck past my mom. Went that way, like maybe in your room. Just came in and said hi. I'm like, okay. Thank you, Roy. Yeah, she just came in and was like, what's up? I'm like, I don't see a mom with you, so I'm thinking you might have come in unnoticed. I'm pretty sure it was Goldie. She has a little bit of gold in her face, and she just seems to really like this house. I don't mind that, but I don't want her to get, accidentally shut inside either.
What is this guy's problem with young women?
He thinks we're all sluts, I guess. But it's more complicated. Down in the dungeon, he wanted me to be his new mistress. 'Cause the old one... well, she wasn't really up to the task anymore.
I know you're hiding here. I'll find you. It's just a matter of time.
He's here. And it sounded like he blasted the shit out of the back door.
It's okay. We have another door right here.
What if he destroys it too?
I don't think he will. He wants us alive, so he can, take us back to his sex dungeon?
I ain't going back there. No way.
Then let's set the trap. This seems like a good place.
Let me do this. Barely made it. I guess now he knows where we are.
You destroyed it. How is Rob gonna get up here now?
There's another door leading to the attic. I'm sure he has the key for it.
Right. So... what happens now?
Let's have the table turn. Mouse will work, or we're dead. Let's see a magic trick. For Father Rob to atone for his... yeah.
Now we're about to see a magic trick.
I can smell you up there, you dirty whores! You in there, keeping Millie company? How nice of you. You know, Millie had a hard time accepting Jesus into her heart. In the end, I ripped her chest open to let Jesus in. But enough of this dilly-dallying. Ladies, you'd better be ready. Your good shepherd is coming home.
I have to go back to the last checkpoint because I thought I was going to be able to ask him a question.
Stay here and wait for me.
What? Why?
I'm going after him.
Or maybe not. Maybe not. I know I can't get the best sitting though because I shouldn't have used that power the first time. Have a good trip, Mai. Enjoy your movie. Tell me about it when you're home. Wait, I couldn't see him. Yeah, how do you do this? I can't see him. Maybe I just stay at the fire pit until he gets close enough so I can see him there with a light? Oh, with the shotgun. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't see him. I didn't see him. How do you reload? I thought it was just a cooldown thing. Do I have to push something? That symbol looks like the cult of the tree from Alleyway 2. Okay, square reloads.
What? Get the hell out of my way, you stupid!
And as the wolf opened his jaws to swallow the lamb, he found there was already an even bigger wolf hidden inside the lamb. The tables turn quickly if you're not careful. And when you live a wolf's life, you've got to know there is a price for each drop of blood that you spill. Sooner or later, you'll have to pay it. Thank you, Angeline. This is the man I wanted. Your first task is completed. It's time to end it. Unless... well... you have his gun, and a first-hand experience of being his victim. Perhaps this kill belongs to you. I'll let you choose.
I've done enough. He's all yours now.
Very well, then.
Damn, I should have used my powers earlier. I didn't. I did, but I have a power that can persuade people to tell me the truth, like loosely, like, no matter what. They'll tell me what they're really thinking. And I was saving it because I thought you chased the priest here. That you would, like, interrogate him and decide what to do with him, you know? And, nope, you just kill him.
Here we are. You can stay on the farm until you get your strength back. Don't think the owner will mind.
You won't even know I'm here. I need a quiet place to rest for a bit. I'm so tired.
I know. You'll sleep soon. But take a bath first.
Well, they are our cats.
Use
This
the
is,
guest
you know,
bathroom.
they were strays,
Just
they were
past the
thrown in, we
staircase.
adopted them.
In the
One had a
meantime,
litter,
I'll find something
and
for
then
you
she
to
had
wear and I'll
another
bring it
litter,
over.
so we have like 10 kittens out there.
And, can you please make me a nice big cup of coffee?
Yeah, sure.
5 sugars, please.
5? Okay. Just go and wash that blood off you already.
One last thing, Angie.
Yeah?
What the hell is this dreadful thing on the table?
It might be yesterday's dinner.
I think it might be yesterday's dinner.
This frozen lump of flesh?
Yep.
Well, no offense, but it doesn't look very appetizing, does it?
This guy, Kieran, offered to make roast lamb yesterday. But I guess he fucked up.
No shit.
Never mind. At least now I know I can't rely on that lazy bugger.
Right. I'll go wash now.
Past the stairs, last door. You can't miss it.
Yes, an old one. Probably from the 80s. Hello, Angels. Doing alright. We're kind of fucking up our ending here, but it is my first playthrough, so we wouldn't have known what to do without, because I gained a special power that lets me persuade people to tell me the truth no matter what. But you can only use it once a day, and if you do it right, you can use it twice a day, which I got that. But there's several options on where you can use it, and I didn't know where to use it. I thought maybe I'm supposed to save them and use them at the end where I chase the priest into the purgatory, basically. And just and then maybe interrogate him and make him tell the truth and confess and then decide what to do with him. That was my thought. But no, you just kill him in the end, so... Apparently that was not the plan. And welcome to our 13th post-13th-a-thon. This month it just happened to fall on Thursday, and I can't do Mondays or Thursdays because I can't start early enough to finish at a time. And so we didn't do that, but and normally I would just do it the next day. But yesterday I had to do hair, which sounds very easy. But I have to get, because of my disability, I can't just run over and stick my hand in the sink and call it a day. And so it takes several hours to do, which means there's no way I could have got that done early enough. So we just did it today with the post party. Hoping it starts at the beginning of the chapter, because I feel like I damn it in shit. So I guess me saving the game is my checkpoint, but I think I fucked up and didn't do the water right. Okay, how did that not work? I was right at it. Okay, I hit the shoot button and didn't shoot. Why you no shoot? Okay, I shot too late. I didn't think this would require so many retries, to be honest. I was really hoping I would not have to go through all this again, but never mind. We've learned another lesson. There's no checkpoints to save games. Oh shit. I thought the last one was behind me because before I ran to shoot that way and one jumped me from behind. I got ganked. Okay, they're all in front. Never mind. You're very welcome. Yeah, I mean, I thought my reasoning was right there, but it's not. So we will learn. We learn. We can always come back later and do it and get the right ending. Run, Forrest.
What? Get the hell out of my way, you stupid!
And as the wolf opened his jaws to swallow the lamb, he found there was already an even bigger wolf hidden inside the lamb. The tables turn quickly if you're not careful. And when you live a wolf's life, you've got to know there is a price for each drop of blood that you spill. Sooner or later, you'll have to pay it. Thank you, Angeline. This is the man I wanted. Your first task is completed. It's time to end it. Unless... well... you have his gun, and a first-hand experience of being his victim. Perhaps this kill belongs to you. I'll let you choose.
We're not gonna shoot him. We're not gonna shoot him.
I've done enough. He's all yours now.
Very well, then.
Alright, so the woods are dark.
Here we are. You can stay on the farm until you get your strength back. Don't think the owner will mind.
You won't even know I'm here. I need a quiet place to rest for a bit. I'm so tired.
I know. You'll sleep soon. But take a bath first. Use the guest bathroom, just past the staircase, and in the meantime, I'll find something for you to wear and I'll bring it over.
Oh, and can you please make me a nice big cup of coffee?
Yeah, sure.
5 sugars, please.
5? Okay. Just go and wash that blood off you already.
One last thing, Angie.
Yeah?
What the hell is this dreadful thing on the table?
I think it might be yesterday's dinner.
This frozen lump of flesh?
Yep.
Well, no offense, but it doesn't look very appetizing, does it?
This guy, Kieran, offered to make roast lamb yesterday. But I guess he fucked up.
No shit.
Never mind. At least now I know I can't rely on that lazy bugger.
Right. I'll go wash now.
Past the stairs, last door. You can't miss it.
Well, I mean, technically we can't blame the guy that didn't cook it, 'cause we're on our way back with the cooking wine when we got smacked in the head by the priest.
There? Would you come closer, please? I could be losing my mind, but did I just see a naked lady run past here a minute ago?
That's Jenny. Don't worry about her. She needed a place to stay for a few days, and I've offered to help. Is that alright with you?
Oh, that's fine with me. Just ask her to put some clothes on. You know, in case that vicar comes round again.
I'll take care of it. Speaking on choice, we have anything we can give her.
Speaking of clothes, do we have anything we could give her?
Well, I don't know much about ladies' garments, dear.
It's alright. I can give her some of mine.
Wait, I still have some clothes that belong to my wife. It's a skirt and a blouse, I believe. I kept them because they were her favourite. They're in a suitcase upstairs.
You sure you don't mind letting a stranger wear it?
Penny always had a heart of gold. She wouldn't think twice about lending her clothes to a stranger in need. Well, I'm sure of that.
In that case, okay, I'll go look for it.
Oh, before you go, dear, any chance of another sandwich? I waited and waited yesterday, but that roast lamb never came.
Huh, I wonder why. But sure, I'll make you a sandwich in a minute.
I just want to save the game before I try to make coffee. Look at us go. We made coffee, guys. Alright, buddy, I'm gonna make the BLT just the way you like it, with no fucking mayo, 'cause you're weird. So these clothes put on George's wife Penny. Not bad. I'll take them. They're just about her size.
Hey, Jenny. I found some clothes that should fit you. I'll leave them here on the floor, just outside the bathroom.
Thanks! I'll be out in a minute.
I'm getting better at British cooking.
You hear that, George?
What, dear?
It sounds like you have a giant cat purring in your basement?
Oh, scare it off, would you? Sarah hates it when cats come inside.
I want to stare at him. It seems weird. I'm gonna see if I can feed Richard the horse. No, come on, why the lot? I want to feed Richard. He's Karen. He didn't just forget the meal. He got drunk on George's sherry and passed out without a word. Have a word with him when he wakes up. Well, that's his fault. I kinda liked him too, and now he's being a slacker on me. I mean, technically, I'm being a slacker on me too, 'cause I keep disappearing for like whole fucking days on this poor guy. I thought I might could not bury, but plant the little aster flower on the hamster grave. There's a dead hamster in a cage when you get here, so I thought I might could put a flower on its grave, but I guess not. Or maybe just later in the day, who knows. Nothing fancy, of course. I'll let George take us about the comforts of the modern world.
Your coffee's in the kitchen. I'm just letting you know.
Nice! Thank you. I won't be long.
Oh shit, I wonder if I'm gonna give George the cupcake. Frack. I know it's a bit of a redo, guys, but I just want to know if you can. Damn, all that and you still can't do it. Fuck. Where's the coffee cup? I mean, I guess I saved it again after I made the coffee and everything, because there's nothing to do but George.
Your coffee's in the kitchen. I'm just letting you know.
Nice! Thank you. I won't be long.
Okay, well, I guess we did a good job, George.
Well, aren't you a cutie? Living on Burnhouse Lane, of all places. This doesn't seem like the right home for a beautiful cat like you. Want to come with me?
Do I have any power? What do I have? Oh, I can gain control of a cat. Okay, I was about to say, I hope we get some form of light. That's not really what I meant.
Meet little Sheila. She's been stuck in this hole for a while.
Who's done this to her?
A psychopath called Walter Green, who lives in the woods, not far from the farm. Walter likes to trap people, hunt them down like animals. Sometimes just to slowly watch them die, but mostly to skin them alive as a sacrifice to the devil.
What do you want me to do?
Find Sheila and get her out of there. But do it soon. The sun sets down fast this time of year. You only have till midnight. And at night, these woods are dark.
Come on, girl, let's go pump that cigarette, man. Must have fallen asleep waiting for Jenny to finish her bath. Come on, pump, save, pump.
You're awake?
What do you mean? I wasn't sleeping.
Liar.
Where's the roast lamb you promised me? Sleep on the sofa with your boots on ever again. And just don't sleep around ever again. Did you see a young woman? Blonde, late 20s? Is there a force in the farm? Do you need a coat? Okay, yes.
What's that roast lamb you promised us, hmm?
Well, where's the wine? You went to get it, and you never came back.
I was... Ugh. It's a long story. But now that I think about it, you don't actually need red wine to make roast lamb. You just stick the damn thing in the oven. It's that simple.
Well, not the way I cook it.
And what is your way to cook it? Let me guess. Getting pissed on George's sherry and falling asleep? I guess it's better you never actually started it, because you'd probably just burn the whole place down if you did, you drunken fool.
Whatever, I didn't want to
Hey!
get...
That was
I don't wanna be
George's
that
idea
reindeer.
to open that bottle.
Whatever. Do you want a cupcake?
Do I look like the kind of guy who'd say no to a cupcake?
In that case... Here, it's all yours.
Cheers, nurse. I will remember this.
Did you see a young woman? Blonde? Late 20s?
You mean Jenny?
Yes.
She's lovely, isn't she?
Where is she?
The last I saw her, she was talking to George.
Right. Thanks. Is there a forest near the farm?
Why are you asking?
Well, I just feel like taking a walk in the woods. I want to get some fresh air, you know?
You don't want to go to that forest? I mean, this is the good old countryside. There's fresh air everywhere.
Maybe I like to look at the trees, yeah? Just tell me, how do I get there?
Well, if you really must. There's a path leading to it in the east yard, near my caravan. I'll be there all day. Come over, and I'll show you. But you shouldn't go there alone.
Why not?
I hear stories about things happening in these woods. Bad things. Horrible things.
Thanks for your concern, but I can take care of myself. See you later. And don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Oh. I see you've met Jenny.
This lovely young lass wandered in. I offered my chair to her, and she must have been very exhausted, because she just fell asleep before I could even offer her a cup of tea.
Do you want me to...
No, leave her. That's fine. As a matter of fact, I'll go find her a blanket. It's a bit chilly today.
Let's see, do I need to help him find a blanket? Let's just poke around the house real quick and see. I mean, we fussed at him for not making the lamb. I don't think we was too hard on the guy. We did give him the cupcakes. I mean, you know. Alright, so I guess you don't help get the blanket, so we will go see where this forest is. Alright, so let me check the other side of the barn first. So I am assuming that we're timed until the woods get dark. My favorite kind of game. And so, just so people know, everybody that just joined in, and thank you for joining the 13th Thon, guys. I hope you're enjoying the show. We're doing Burnhouse Lane. We're doing all Spoopy all day, but this is actually, I mean, yes, you can get Burnhouse Lane by itself, but this is a special key I got for a Feardemic Horror Bundle by GS2 Games. So as we beat one game, we're going to go to the next one and see how that one is, and go to the next one and see how that one is. This is Burnhouse Lane. The next one would be No Son of Mine. And the third one is a Lovecraftian, which the second one seems like a hide-and-seek survival kind of game where you try to find clues as to why you're there while trying not to die from whatever's hunting you. And the third one, I don't know the playstyle of it yet because, you know, I haven't seen anything really to judge it. All I know is it's Lovecraftian, which I love Lovecraftian stuff, so we're gonna enjoy that, I'm pretty sure. And it's called Digon, and it came with the complete edition, so there's 3 DLCs to work with in that game. So it's gonna be a good one. And if you like what you see as we play on, I'm not saying we're gonna see all 3 today. But as I play them and you see them, if you like what you see, that link right there goes to their Amazon site where you can buy the Feardemic Horror Bundle by GS2 Games. And thank you for the key, GS2, and thank you for KeyMailer for setting us up. Just this one game has been amazing, so I'm very happy so far. I'm a happy customer. Just in case this is timed, let's go back to our save here. Damn, all I do is fix the dude a sandwich and fix the girl a pot of coffee. And we're already in nighttime. Hello, Seven, how you doing? Yeah, hey, we can feed Richard. Let's feed Richard. That's right, buddy. I know you like me. You can feed him more than once, but I don't know if you can, like, overfeed him and kill him. I don't want to kill the horse. Oh, thank you, man. I was just about to type it. Everybody up there, if you want some really quality, great variety streaming with one of the best radio voices after dark live, definitely check out my friend Channel 7. And I'm gonna call him Sev like forever and ever because that was Channel 7 was not his original name, so just ignore, but definitely go check Channel 7 out. You're very welcome. How you doing today?
Nurse! Can I interest you in a little game I've invented? There's prizes to be won.
What would I have to do?
You, ever held a gun?
Yes.
Well then, I throw some empty bottles up in the air. You try to hit them before they fall. Easy. What do you say?
I'm gonna try it, but then I'll probably have to reload because I'm gonna miss like crazy. Oh man, we are having horrible luck with games lately, aren't we? I mean, I've got, I was reviewing Calendar and I was at the last 3 bosses. It's a mini Metroidvania is what I would call it. It's not that long of a game, but it is a Metroidvania. And I'm at the last 3 bosses, which are thankfully pretty close together, because if I had to traipse across the whole map over and over and over, this would not be a thing. But, we got all the way to the final 3 bosses, and when I went to save my game, the game crashed, and it said my save data corrupted, and half my game was gone. So then I thought, well, okay, at least I left half the game, so I turned auto update off. And every time I saved my game, I would just manually stop the stream, go auto update it, and continue on. And again, like I said, I got to the last 3. And now it won't let me save anywhere. It's completely foobarred. If you actually try to save, it crashes the whole game, tells you the data is corrupted, and all of your save data is deleted. Except for what's in the cloud. So, I want to see, oh man, that sucks. So in order for me to see the end of this game, which I do want to see because I enjoy the game, I'm going to have to just go, I want to do it a couple hours before I stream on maybe a Tuesday, so I can stream it Wednesday morning and just run around this one little area where enemies endlessly spawn, but they're very weak. They die in one hit, and just rack up a shitload of money and make myself completely OP. And then pause it, and then come stream time, and go live, tap, 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 boss, win game. I just want to see the end of it. That's all I want. I feel you, man. I feel you. If I had not turned auto update off, I would have lost all my data and I'd start all over. That would have been... I mean, my soul was already annoyed at losing half my data, but to lose all my data, I would have been highly perturbed. But like I said, at least we've got it all the way up to the last 3 bosses, so I'm just gonna make myself OP, which I don't normally do, because I like at least a little bit of a challenge, but in the sense of the special circumstance, and I don't know how many times this little trick of mine's gonna work, we're gonna OP the shit out of this poor dude, so that we can just go and tap, 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 boss, then watch the ending of our game, go, yay, and then move on to something else. But man, I hate that for it. I don't know what's been doing, Ike's been having trouble with Rocket League. He said Rocket League always uninstalls and corrupts his data for him. This is the first game I've had with my data corrupted, but not the first game I've had crash on me. And when I say crash, I don't mean the game crash. No big deal, you turn it back on, you go on. I mean, my entire PS5 locks up, sends me into panic mode, then it turns itself off. And then I have to get my mom to manually turn it back on, because it won't respond to the controller. And then it doesn't even really want to come on when mom turns it on, so I have to use a controller then to turn it on after she turned it on. Don't ask. It works. We roll with it. Then it restores my data, gives me a no-no for, a finger wag for shutting it down improperly. And thankfully, so far, everything has come back. But I feel like it's probably on its way out, and I am very sad panda about that. But I'm going to keep letting it do its little finger wag as long as it possibly will. Because I don't want to buy another PS5 anytime soon. It started doing this months ago, earlier in the year, but then it quit and it didn't do it at all, and now it's doing it again. So I don't know what the deal is.
What are the rules?
I'll throw 5 bottles in the air, one at a time. Your job is to shoot them down. You'll win a nice prize if you manage to hit at least 3 out of 5. But there's a special prize if you beat my personal record and hit all 5 bottles. You want to try?
Sure, let's try it.
Nice! Good shot! Go on, you got it! 3 bottles!
Okay, I want to get the 5 out of 5.
What is this?
It's a little sheep. Isn't it
Okay,
lovely?
do it with one.
I got it at the car boot sale last year.
Thanks. It'll look nice on the shelf, I guess.
Do you want to try again?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's probably like a no-no because we're supposed to be really hurrying, but yes.
Sure, let's try it.
Yeah! Go on, you got it! Nice! 3 Sadly, I've only had 1 sheep thingy, so I'll just pat you on the back.
Don't.
Do you want to try again?
Sure.
Yes,
let's try
I
it.
want all 5, damn it.
Go on, you got it! Whoa! Go on, you got it! Yeah! Good shot! 5 bottles! You're amazing! Here's your special, ultra-rare first prize, as promised. A large caliber Desert Eagle bullet.
Just one?
Oh, they're quite expensive. But let's be honest. With this sort of weapon, all you need is 1 shot.
Really? But I don't even have a Desert Eagle.
Well, I'd lend you mine, but, well, you know how it is. I grow attached to these things.
It's alright. I don't want it anyway.
Do you want to try again?
No, thanks. Here, take your gun back. I'm off to the woods. Will I get there if I keep going this way?
Well, yes.
Well,
but,
no, why can't I
you
just,
don't really
take
want
the
to
gun
go
with
there,
me?
nurse.
You should leave that for me to decide.
You ready for some shooting practice?
No, thanks.
Shit, I didn't put this on the shelf.
Hey, Midge. It's good to see you made it.
Okay, it looks about the same. I think it just gets darker no matter, like, the further you get away from the house. Lemon comes 3 sizes. But let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Maybe they slipped side by accident. It's quite a bit harder. Wait, looks like I don't really have a choice.
Hi there.
Hi?
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Arno.
I'm Angie.
Who are you? What are you doing here alone in the woods? What is check? Materials? Satanist Club now, that's...
So, who are you, Arno? Is it okay to ask?
Oh, I'm a journalist. From Finland.
Finland? That's nice. Why come to England?
Well, I've been planning this trip for a long time. These woods have been calling me all this time, reaching out to me like a distant melody. And yesterday morning, when I arrived, I could feel it. I knew that this is my destiny.
What is?
To become the man who captures Walter Green and proves the legends were all true.
That's very bold. Aren't you afraid that he'll stick you up on a tree and pull your skin off? Or, I don't really know what he does. Eat your eyeballs? Chop your head off?
Eat my eyeballs? He's a serial killer, not an animal. He just mostly grabs and stabs people, multiple times. So, if you ever get near him, watch out for the grab. That would be my advice for you.
Right. Good to know.
You seem to know a lot about Walter. Yeah, that is true.
What are you doing here? Alone? In the woods?
I'm tracking the legendary Walter Green, of course. And these woods are his hunting grounds.
So I've heard. But why do you track him? It doesn't seem like a very wise thing to do.
Alrighty,
Only if you
no
aren't
problem.
familiar with his patterns. But
I
since
appreciate
I've studied
you hanging
Walter
out
and
and
his
chatting
rhythms
with
for a
us.
long time, I know exactly what I'm doing. And I will not let him kill me.
What is this shack? The Satanist Club?
Not quite. It used to be a lumberjack's cabin back in the day, but it's been abandoned since 2013. You see, that's when all those grisly murders started to happen in the area. Jeffrey Brand, the lumberjack, was one of the first they found.
Where? Here?
Here indeed. If you look closely, you can still see his blood on the windowsill.
Right. Lovely. And what about all those satanic drawings?
Ah, yes. It's widely believed that Walter Green worships the devil. He makes them all over the forest, as well as little shrines to Satan, built with bones and feathers. They usually mark spots where he killed people.
You seem to know a lot about Walter Green.
Of course I do. I don't mean to brag, but I'm the world's biggest expert on what they call the Walter Green mythos. I've read every single article ever written on it, including the unpublished blogs and letters. I've lived and breathed these stories for almost 6 years, and I feel confident to say I know his greatest secret. Something nobody else knows.
What is it?
Oh, I'm not telling it. It's a secret. But if you want to know more, there's a Walter Green's fan page that I've run for the last 3 years. It's a lovely community. You should totally join it.
Tell you what, if I'm still alive by tomorrow, I totally will. I'm looking for a small chapel with a creepy doll pinned to it. Please, I really need to find it. Any chance you saw it?
Yes, I think I did.
Where was it?
I'd have to draw you a map, I think. 'Cause you know, the picture is worth 1,000 words.
That would be great. Thanks. I'll wait.
Actually, I was just about to start a fire for the night.
It's still early.
In these woods, you see, without light comes death.
Thank you,
Don't
Royce.
forget,
Appreciate
there's
you.
a dangerous serial killer lurking nearby. He could be watching us right now. So, while I draw the map, would you mind lighting a fire in the fireplace over there? I would appreciate that very much.
I want to say tell me more, but I want to like prior too.
Alright, I'll get a fire going for you.
Wonderful. Now, see this axe stuck in the wall there? You will need that.
The axe? Well, don't mind if I do.
With a bit of effort, I could make the fireplace come to life again. I feel like I'll probably mess this up really, but let's just go. So even if I break my spine, at least I won't have to worry about the fucking cancer. No, let's not do that. But then who's gonna be the first? But then who's gonna find the girl in the hole? What was her name? Sheila. Could be wrong. Oh my god, you seriously can jump in? I'm not gonna lie, we just saved it. I kinda want to. Alright, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna jump in. I just saved it anyway. Among the remnants of an old party bus in an old boombox. This flashlight beats shit. So we just like soft locked out of ever going up again. enough. Yeah, we can do that. Okay.
How's the map coming along?
Good, good. It should be ready really soon.
Can we talk, Arno? Tell me more about Walter Green.
What would you like to know?
How can I tell if Walter is close by?
Well, if you can't see him because it's either too dark or he's hiding in the trees, you can always hear him. Julie Marsh, who witnessed Walter during cold winter of 2017, described the sound he produced as rapid breathing of a scared animal. So keep your ears open. Or go home while you still can.
Well, if Julie Marsh made it.
Who says she did? They found her notes written in a little diary stuffed inside her hollowed-out chest. Her guts scattered around in a 10-meter radius inside a large pentagram. 2 large pine cones instead of eyes in her eye sockets.
Thanks. I get the picture. What's his weapon?
Good question. According to autopsy reports, most wounds found on Walter's victims were puncture wounds inflicted by a large single-edged blade. A carbon steel 12 inches combat knife, similar to that used by American Marines. You see it, you turn back and you run. Don't even think about beating Walter in close combat. He'll just grab you, stab you right in the heart, and bleed you dry. And then he'll probably cut you open, pull out your intestines, and offer your soul to Satan. So, yeah, stay away. Go home and make a cup of lemon tea. Best strategy for someone like you. No offense. It's also a great cold remedy, especially this time of year.
What does he look like?
You mean you don't know?
I'm not from around here.
Oh, well, in that case, imagine a giant bear standing on 2 legs. His body's so muscular, it's easy to imagine him lifting a fallen oak all on his own and throwing it in the air like it's no more than a twig. He wears a soldier's attire with leather straps and belts that hold animal bones and talismans attached to them. On his head, an old canvas bag with 2 holes for eyes. And that's why I'm here. To be the first to remove that bag and see the face that was hidden for all these years. The face of a killer.
You mentioned a secret.
Oh, I shouldn't have brought it up.
Come on. You can tell me.
That's the thing. I can't. It's my secret weapon. The ace up my sleeve. So forgive me, but
Might be the
no.
ace of this sleeve, but I'm
This
gonna
one
use my
stays
power
with
because
me.
I wouldn't know what it is.
Tell me his fucking secret now.
Shit. It's... well... Walter Green is a woman.
What?
A woman. And if you call him, her, by his real name, a woman's name, she will let you leave.
And what is that name?
I don't know yet, but I will find it. Whoa! Did you feel that?
Feel what?
This cold draft. I think a ghost came through here. Jeffrey? Is that you?
Relax. It was just the wind. That's all I wanted to know. Is it okay if I keep the axe?
Yeah, keep it. I have a spare one in my backpack.
Thanks. I can use it for self-defense if I bump into Walter.
Oh, it wouldn't work. Don't even try.
How do you know?
Stephen Brumble, 2018. He tried the axe. And Stephen was a burly kind of guy. No offense, but way stronger than you.
Let me guess. He died?
Yes.
Shocking. I'll see you later.
Sure. Unless you see Walter first. 'Cause then, let's face it, you probably won't. Thank you for doing this. You are a real friend, Angie.
Nah. It's not a big deal.
Yes, it is. And I will now return the favor. I draw a map that will lead you to the place you mentioned. A little chapel with a doll hanging outside. It's not too far. Just keep going east from here, across the river and through the burnt forest until you see a rock with Walter's drawings on it. You are looking specifically for one with 3 sixes repeated 6 times on the same rock. That's where you make a turn and go through the briar patch. Be careful so you don't cut yourself on it. Then, on the other side, you should see the place you are looking for.
Right. Thanks, Arno.
Here, take the map. But you should just wait until morning anyway.
I can't wait. There's something I have to do before midnight.
You'll just get lost in the dark.
I have a torch.
He'll find you. He'll sneak up on you in the dark and he'll stab you.
I'll walk really slowly and listen out for him.
Well, I applaud your courage. I just hope I don't have to drag your dead body back to the village tomorrow.
My nose very heavy. Just leave it there. If you find it, I don't mind. Those are both horrible answers, so yeah.
I can take care of myself. If you end up dragging a body back to the village, it will be Walter Green's sorry ass, not mine.
Well, I will certainly keep my fingers crossed for you. But please, be careful anyway. You are nice. You helped me. I don't want to see you get hurt.
Don't be silly. Now, take care, and good luck on your hunt. It's time for me to go on mine.
I feel like we wasted time talking, but I wanted to talk, so... Thanks a lot, note. One they gave me goosebumps. Damn, I'm trying to go forward. Well, no, this would like the way I came. glad I saved 4 left, because we're gonna die. Okay, it said go around the rock. But I tried that, nothing happened. Maybe I went to the wrong rock. You turn it to stone and then go through the briar patch. I feel like we may have like done too many turns and we're gonna be there too late. I realize we can't do this, but I just want to see. I'm gonna puff a cigarette just to avoid having to do that cutscene over and over and over. Alright, so the hunter and the huntress. I wonder if Sheila is really the hunter. An old it seems an old motorcycle helmet to be part of a totem. I can go to the burnt forest. This is the burnt forest, definitely burnt forest. This is a rock. Then we're supposed to turn. Briar patch. Yeah, it's definitely a briar patch. Six space 6 6, so just make this circle over and over. I'm feeling we made good time here. Let's just see if this is it. Oh, that's right. This is definitely the place from my dreams. I remember this from my dream. It's a trap. It would be pretty stupid to fall down there again with no means of getting back up.
Sorry, Sheila. You alright? Sheila? You okay? Let's get you out of here, girl. Shit. I'm too late. I'm sorry I couldn't save you. Wait a second. That doll. There's something written on it.
Name's Sheila is embedded on the doll's clothes.
How long did I spend in that hole? It's gone dark already. But at least I found Sheila. Now it's time to get back home.
I was hoping there was another street to hide in, apparently there's not. I needed to go the other way, though. Thank you for excuse me 1 minute, guys. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, but that's me, shit. I'm back. Come on, buddy, I need you to go the other way. Oh, should I gotta chop that down? Oh, we are dead. Really? There's multiples? Okay, we're fucked. Well, we made it. To those new to my stream, I am Volution, this is Bell's Corner. And you can catch me every Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern, except for today, of course. Because of our post 13th on, for those who don't know, I was born on Friday the 13th, so every month on the 13th, no matter what day it lays on, we do a 13-hour marathon to celebrate the 13th with all spooky games. And that's what we're doing now. And normally I realized 13th was on Thursday, but I can't start early on Monday or Thursday due to real life reasons. Can't start early enough. And so since it was on Thursday, normally I would just turn around and do Friday and do the day after the 13th on, but I had to get my hair done, which sounds easy. But due to my disability, I can't walk, so I can't actually go stick my head under the sink and call it a day. It involves me getting dragged around, thrown sideways across the bed into a basin, flipped all kinds of ways, blow dried all kinds of ways. And it literally takes hours, and there's just no way I can start early enough with that either. And so here we are, the post party. Where am I now? Which is pretty sturdy. I have a feeling that there's something important behind it. It's an old stove. What if it still works? Well, I'm assuming. But we just keep on making bad decisions and jump on down there. Okay, it's probably told something horrible. Like, that's what you're worried about right now, the spiders. Minimal buds. Guess I'll have to brute force it to get it open. The key and the coin. What are they doing inside the door? The coffin covered in flowers. I'm inside, they must have been very important. Somehow part of me feels like I should also pay my respects. Here's one more for me. Walter Green, what? Is it the Walter who was able to chase me through the woods? Wait, ammo and something about the killer being a woman. And this doll didn't belong to the dead girl down in the hole. It belonged to shit. The real killer is Sheila Green. I found her after all. I better say when. Well, shit.
Run, little friend. Find a way out. Get help.
Alright, this is hard. Give me just a minute, babe. I'm trying to get to a safe spot. Hey, babe. Hey, give me just a few. I'm stuck in the cat and I can't save. I'm trying to figure out how to get out. Hey, glitch. Nah, I'm hoping it will be too long. I'm just trying to figure out where I'm supposed to be going. God, sorry to be a cat. Blair Witch.
Go ahead, little one. Our wolf brothers won't bother you.
One thing, guys, I do not see what it does.
I told her not to go. There's no way we can find her now. And let's face it, she is probably already dead. Which is unfortunate, because she was nice. I liked her.
What if it's not too late? We can't just leave her there all alone.
Let me explain it again. These woods are dark. It would be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
There's gotta be a way.
Maybe, if we had a tracking dog. Or a cat? Hi there. I can't believe we are following a stray cat through the woods in the middle of the night.
Stop whinging. I really feel like it's leading us somewhere. Ugh, this bog stinks of death.
Really? To me, it just stinks like shit.
Well, yeah, that too. Death and shit.
A popular combination.
This is it, the Green Family Manor. Most people think it's just a legend, but it's really here.
It is really nice.
Great.
I just really want to
Take
save
it
these
down a notch,
guys.
man. Could you?
Remember the dead girl in the cave?
Yes, but don't worry, I've got this.
Well, you keep saying that, but I don't know.
That shit was fucked up.
Yes, I agree. But unlike her, I know what I'm doing.
I don't see you carrying any weapons. That worries me slightly.
We don't need weapons. Just stay back and let me do the talking. It's really you. Hi there, Walter. How are you? Oh, do not be alarmed. I come as a friend, so please hear me out. My name is Arno, and I'm your biggest fan. I know everything about you. I even know your secret. The thing no one else knows. But that's okay, because it's safe with me. I really admire you, and I understand that you have done all these horrible things for a reason. I came all this way to tell you something important. Something that will change everything. Walter, No, don't! Stop it, right now!
Arno? Shit! Let's find Angie and get the fuck out of here.
Jenny? What are you doing here?
Returning the favor. You're lucky the key was still in the lock.
There's no time to talk. We should get the fuck out of here, Angie.
Yeah, let's go.
I'll get an ashtray. Come on.
Is that Arno?
We can't save him. The big pile of muscles will shred us to bits if we go back there.
But maybe I can talk him out of this.
Wait!
I know your secret, Walter. Or should I say, Sheila. Yeah, you're a girl, alright. Sure, you pump iron, and you eat raw meat out here in these woods. But I think I know why I've done all this. It's because of your father, isn't it? You loved him and wanted to be like him. I bet it was him that taught you how to fight and how to survive. You two must have had a very special bond indeed. That's why you couldn't accept his death. You couldn't move on. But then you discovered black magic and you tried to bring him back. For years you killed people, not because you got a kick out of it, but because you needed to make sacrifices for your dark ritual. Except, it was to no avail. Walter Green's bones gather dust in the coffin upstairs, and no amount of spilled blood will ever bring him back, because Walter's gone. And he is never coming back. You saw me put that flower on Walter's coffin. You know why I did it? It was to honor a dead man. A soldier. A father. To show him the respect he deserves. Now, I didn't know him in life, but I never judged those who've passed away. We're all equal in death. Deep inside, you're hurting. But I know you don't want this. We are not your enemies. Now, stand down, soldier!
Move out of the way, nurse. The cavalry's arrived.
No, I don't want to shoot him. I don't want to shoot her.
Don't shoot him.
Sorry, nurse. I've been waiting for this moment my entire life. I always knew my elephant gun would come in handy one day. But never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that it would be the legendary Walter Green himself that I shoot with it.
It was Sheila Green that you shot. Her dad Walter didn't have anything to do with this. He's been dead for a long time.
For reals?
You found her father? That's amazing.
I killed a woman? Damn, feels bad.
Woman or not, she was a merciless killer. These woods will be safe for now.
I wouldn't be so sure. Still, I'm glad I was there to witness the death of a legend. Death of a... Hey, that's gonna be the perfect title for my book.
Just so we're clear, I refuse to have my name mentioned in it.
Why? You are a hero. You went to the dark woods at night to look for your friend, and ultimately you saved her from a gruesome death.
You shouldn't have risked your lives for me. Maybe... What if I was supposed to die in that house?
Don't say that. Why would you even think like that?
Nah, my game just saved. I think I can shut it off. Alright guys, 1 second, I'm gonna switch over and do a little Final Fantasy with a hubby, and then we'll pop back in and start this again. Because it said game saved, or it didn't save, it is not my fault. Be right back, y'all.